Hello, hello, hello. Hey Colchis. Hey Brace for Haste. Welcome to the stream. Today, it is a Splatoon 3 Splatfest stream. Feels like I just did a stream for Splatoon, in which, we had the big run. Not too, it feels just so sudden, like, nearly within the same week. Or, from one weekend to the other. Feels so weird to have two Splatoon streams so close to each other. But, I don't know. So this is just, the typical kind of Splatoon stream, where I'm gonna play it. Brain rot's gonna happen. I'm just gonna spew whatever bullshit probably comes out of my mouth. I'm probably just gonna, I already, played Splatoon a little bit yesterday and did the recent rotation of Salmon Run, so we won't be having a Salmon Run break for this year. I'll probably just like take an actual real break and throw you guys in the BRBs when I need to. I am recording in a new format, and it also it takes a lot more space up, so I need to be a little bit more. Usually the Splatoon VODs are like the ones that are the biggest when I record. I don't really know too much about properly recording shit and proper VOD sizes. I don't know much about compression. I just try and keep everything a decent enough quality if I can. And I always notice with my Splatoon streams that a lot of the very early ones were very blurry, very rough. And it's just been an uphill battle of trying to figure out, okay, what's the best format to record in? What can I do to improve the quality of the streams? And so, here we are now. The last VOD was like 160 gigabytes. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if I'm doing something right. If that's kind of like usual for like at least 4 or so hours of raw gameplay at full screen. YouTube allows up to like what, 240 gigabytes or something now, so technology changes so fast. And I'm just wasting Google space with my streams. A lot of the other games that I play, usually if I'm doing something retro, 30, 60 gigabytes, it's not as bad. It's just Splatoon for some reason, just because there's like always so much going on. But yeah, it's a very special Splatfest. Basically the 1-year anniversary Splatfest. Usually they wait till the very end of the game to have the idol versus idol battle. Are you passing your videos through FFmpeg to lower the file sizes of them? I am not. I don't know a whole lot about how to keep the quality of my videos but also lower the size of them. I think I'm recording them in MKV. I forget the name of that format. Let me check real quick. It is Matroska video.mkv. Yeah, that's what I'm recording in. NVIDIA NVEC H264. Pretty high on the encoder settings to CQP, CQ level 14, keyframe interval 2 seconds. It's like a lot of it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I'm just trying to record it in the best way that I can. So I'll have to, I guess, maybe look into that FFmpeg. Let me take a note of that. A lot of my VTubing stuff is just me kind of figuring shit out for myself and not really, I don't really have a lot of people to like go ask about, hey, what do you use and what do you do, and like any programs I can help, that can help me with my stuff. And it's it's just me looking at like as many guides as I can and trying to figure out a healthy average for what I do. But anyways, I've gone on a little bit of a tangent here. Let's head inside and I'll give you my reasoning for my choice in this Splatfest. Let me scoot over just a bit. Whoops. Alright, so I'm gonna be a fucking nerd here. So, why did I choose Big Man this Splatfest? Well, let's just look at all the past Splatfests that we've already had. We've had Survival, where Shiver chose Gear, Frye chose Snacks, and Big Man chose Fun. Shiver wins this one hands down. This is like the only Splatfest I ever actually fucking won. Because I sided with Shiver. And it was like the most, you know, you're gonna survive on a deserted island if you like at least bring some tools and like can do something. Or at least you're gonna die last. Frye was just gonna, you know, eat all of her snacks and die after a day. And Big Man was just gonna play cards until he rotted away. But in terms of who would make the best boss, you can tell. Shiver is all business, Frye is just Frye, and Big Man, he at least would be a fun boss. So do you want a all-serious boss, or do you want a boss that could be a little bit fun? I want a boss that could be a little bit fun. And then we had the Pokemon Splatfest, which it's really hard to like figure out here. Like, this is just me like pulling shit out of my ass here, but I think Big Man choosing water is a lot like business. If you're gonna be the boss of something, you have to understand that business is like tides. There's ups and downs, there's ripple effects. You gotta figure like how something will ripple and affect the rest of your business and your employees. Whereas Frye would just kind of be the kind of boss that would get pissed off at you constantly because he's a fire type. And then Shiver would be kind of pretty calm and collected, but maybe a little bit too calm. I don't know. There's a certain degree of like when you're a boss, you need to like understand to balance the two between like being calm and being a little bit of a stern hard ass. So I don't think Frye here was really winning any favors. Even though I picked Team Fire, that was just because, on average, I think I used more Fire starter Pokemon than I ever used Water. Now, okay. For this next one, we had Shiver was spicy, Frye was sweet, and Big Man was sour. Now, I'm thinking of this as like, what would the kind of snacks that the boss would basically bring into work? And so Shiver like strikes me as like she doesn't care what everyone else likes. She's just gonna like stock everything and get like the spiciest, nastiest foods that like on average might just turn a couple people away. Or like everyone's had those coworkers too that always like bring in this like really spicy food and they make a mess of the break room and they get stains all over everything, and the break room smells like very, very strong afterwards. And I wouldn't want a boss that would do that. Now, I think I would side most with Frye here because she would at least bring in sweets. Who doesn't like sweets? Maybe diabetics, but that's unfortunate. But I mean, that's where Big Man comes in. He would be the kind of boss that would bring in fresh fruit from the garden, probably. He likes sour, so you know he'd bring in like oranges, citrus, apples, whatever. You know, he's a little bit more on the healthy side. Frye is like, you know, here's a big bucket of candy. So I think those two would kind of win in the boss territory of this. Now we have chocolate, so Shiver was dark chocolate. Frye was milk chocolate. I chose milk chocolate because, you know, everyone likes milk chocolate. You have to kind of have a little bit of a weird taste to enjoy white chocolate. And white chocolate isn't really chocolate, but we all know the reason why this Splatfest won was because, haha, silly cum-flavored ink. I mean, cum-colored ink. Well, it probably tasted like cum too, who knows? I wouldn't know. Dark chocolate fiend. Yeah. It's like, there's always that struggle of like, okay, do I get them dark chocolate or white chocolate? And like, you know. No. Milk chocolate or dark chocolate? You're trying to figure out like, what do they like? Well, you know, big man, he likes white chocolate. So if you were to ever get your boss a little chocolate as like a happy birthday or thank you for doing a good job and all that, it'd be easiest to choose chocolate for big man because you know he liked white chocolate. You wouldn't have to like bounce between, is this dark chocolate? Is this mixed between dark chocolate and normal chocolate, milk chocolate? You know, it's just white chocolate. It's like the easiest thing to get. That's a very botched explanation of what I just gave, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of gifting your boss chocolate, if you know your boss likes if you know your boss likes white chocolate, you can have an easier time getting them the chocolate that they like. Now, Schizofest. This is like my personal favorite Splatfest that we've had so far. I like the whole cryptid theme. Oh, hey, Ima. I'm disappointed in my teammates' reasons for driving white chocolate to victory. Yeah, it's just, if there's white ink, it's gonna win because everyone wants to spray cum all over the place. Anyways. This is another where you're just like reaching, pulling at straws for a reasoning why this would make anyone a better boss over the others. Nessie would be the kind of boss that would... Shiver would basically be reclusive. She would hide away in her office, not really want to talk to you. Which I understand. If I was a boss, I'd kind of probably be like that. Then you have aliens, which I feel aliens would be very... They're always obsessed with experimenting and ripping things apart and seeing things in hard stats. So Frye would probably, that would probably reflect on her. She would just kind of be that boss that's like looking to always get what she wants out of you. And then, of course, you got Bigfoot over here. He's like the most relaxed of all cryptids. He's kind of a recluse, but something tells me if you came across him in the wild, you know, he'd be chill. He'd be chill. He'd just kind of hang out with you. You give him a little bit of your snacks, and then he'd be like, and then like he'd give you a thumbs up, and then, you know, kind of walk back into the woods. He'd just be chill and fun to hang out with. He'd kind of smell a little bit weird, but then again, like, don't most bosses smell a little bit weird? You're always like wearing that expired cologne, or like, I don't know. Let me check something real quick. Wah wah wah, ba ba ba. Wah wah, ba ba. Uh-oh. Why isn't my mouth tracking working? Ba ba ba. Technical issues happening right now. One second. Whatever. We'll deal with my mouth being broken. I'll fix it in just a moment. I seem to be stuck at losing every match, trying to get ruler rank right now. Are you big man or are you Shiver? Because that's good news for me or bad news for me. If you're Frye, you're kind of screwed over. Anyways, watch Frye win this Splatfest. That'll be fucking wild if she wins. Alright, we have the Zelda Splatfest. This is like pretty self-explanatory. Shiver wants power. Power-hungry bosses never really go over so well. With Zelda, you at least have wisdom, so I feel like she'd also, you know, she's like the opposite of power, where it's just all about stats, it's all about spreadsheets. Being a boss also takes a lot of courage, so I think like Big Man's also best fit to be a boss because like courage. No one wants to be the bearer of bad news. You have to sometimes get on your employee's ass, and sometimes you just gotta make hard decisions and you gotta be the bearer of bad news. That's you kinda need courage to have to do that when you have like an actual heart, I guess, and you don't really wanna be the bearer of bad news, but like you kinda take that responsibility onto you. I'm on Big Man. I've almost never seen any Shiver teams. Odd, weird even. Yeah, the Zelda one's like a little bit of a reach too. It's hard to explain my logic, I guess. Hopefully what I said makes sense. And now we have the ice cream Splatfest. So Shiver, she'd like cheap out. She'd get vanilla for everyone, but everyone likes vanilla. Frye, of course she's about the sweets and she's about snacks. So I think she'd be a good boss because she'd splurge on more higher quality ice cream, and you know, she'd kind of get what she would want though. So if you don't like strawberry, I feel like she'd just bring only strawberry. And like whoever didn't want strawberry, she would get all the leftovers. And then you got Big Man here. He's the odd one out. He chooses mint chocolate chip, which I'm not really a fan of mint chocolate. It's like good in small doses. But so I feel like where he would come in handy as a boss is like he would realize that his tastes were oddly very specific and not everyone is gonna like those. So if he were to bring in ice cream for everyone, I feel like he would get himself a little small container of mint chocolate chip. And then he'd get everyone else, you know. He'd get vanilla, he'd get strawberry, he'd get chocolate. He'd give you like an even spread because he would kind of know his employees would have varying tastes that don't quite match up to his. And then this one pretty much speaks for itself, but because I'm being a fucking nerd right now, Shiver would be obsessed with money. When has a boss ever being obsessed with money been a good thing? Frye would be fame, which is, you know, she'd be like one of those startup companies that creates like some fucking successful website, and then they would sell it off to Google and run to the bank with all the money and then be like, I'm the person that made this website. Hire me for your new projects. And like, They just like the kind of boss that wants all the recognition for all the work that you do. So fame, money, Big Man, love. So of course he's gonna care a little bit more about his employees. The sign of a good boss is like at least being able to know your employees, get to know them, care about them, keep them happy. So would you typically want a good boss like that, if you can ever come across a boss like that that understands the employees, can kind of see on the same level as them, have some compassion, you know. So in short, that was my fucking TED Talks about fucking which one of these idiots would make the best leader. So, Big Man, of course. His name is Big Man, so that's perfect for a boss name. If you want to be super simple and stupid about it, there you go. Big Man. Boss. Shiver is just, you know, especially the new little music video to come out and the new song for the Splatfest, Big Betrayal. Big Man gets caught collaborating with the Squid Sisters and Inkopolis, and like he wants to like build a bridge and like bring the two together and he cares a lot about the music industry and stuff. Well, you know, Shiver's in it for the money, Frye's in it for the fame, Big Man's in it for the love of what he does. He loves music, he cares about the industry, he cares about artists creating stuff, so I think that's pretty based. So, yeah. That's my reasoning for why I chose Big Man. Alright. Let's put that away. Let's finally hop into the game, shall we? Give me a moment to fix stuff. Okay, I was accidentally muted. Okay. But I fixed my mouth phonetics. I had a little microphone hiccup, and once that happened, I couldn't select my microphone output in in VTube Studio. So I had to I had to fix that real quick. Okay. So, something about this Splatfest. If you haven't done it yet, you want to go to the news section. You want to find this one right here. The Happy Anniversary Splatoon 3. Let's celebrate Splatfest in-game with free in-game banners. You want to scroll to the very bottom. You want to launch the game from here. And then you get these 3 little banners of the 3 idols. So, like, you know, I think this is the first time that they've done this with Splatoon 3. I'm not sure. I know in Splatoon 2 they gave us a bunch of gear for Halloween and Christmas, which hopefully they bring it back this year. They should bring those items back. A lot of people were very disappointed at like the first Halloween Splatfest and just wasn't. It is lame. They didn't do anything for it. Alright, 35% audio. So yeah, surprisingly enough, Frye won the popularity of the most shells spent on the shell out machine, if that even matters at all. Surprising to see Frye win that. That's like the little pre-Splatfest popularity contest. Stop losing. Uh-oh, he's on Big Man team. Team Frye. Big man in the house. Hey, Dragonic dude. Seeing everyone's little doodles. It's a lot of really good... God damn it. God fucking damn it. Get that shit out of here so I don't have to see it. There we go, that one should be hidden from me now. As I was like, oh, everyone's drawing the idols, it's cute. And then we get the fucking muscle furs. God damn it. You came at the right time, Mechanic Cat. We can't go a fucking single Splatoon stream without some furry shit happening. Nah, so yeah, that one's okay, because it's just funny. This might be a muscle fetishist, but it's just funny to see big man fucking flexing like that. I'm sorry if you also hear a lawnmower outside. Someone decided, like, now I'm gonna fucking start mowing my lawn. So we won't be having a salmon run break at all during this Splatfest. Chuck E. Cheese. Hey, he likes fun. Team Cali. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's actually fucking hop into the game now and play for real. Did the mowing stop? Seems like the mowing stopped finally. Okay, well, I have a conch, let's spend it. Crap. Ah, there, the mowing is back. Sorry if you're listening to that shit. Let's start with some Splatfest Open. You guys probably aren't hearing it at all. I'm hearing it though, because my audio pipes in through my headset, so I hear myself a little bit more clearly. And so it kind of picks that up on my end, and so I'm hearing it, and it's like it's driving that sound right into my brain, and it's sounding really loud compared to like what I want to be hearing. Ah, hell yeah. We all almost had the big man banner. We're in Walmart. My favorite map for Splatfest, honestly. My favorite map in all Splatoon, honestly, at this point. Because it reminds me of that, like, Counter-Strike Walmart map. I'm doing the game, it's gonna be slightly louder than it usually is. I'm trying out 35%, so if the audio balance is a little bit off, please let me know, and I'll turn it back down to 30. Last VOD seemed a little on the quiet side, so I'm experimenting with, like... I didn't do any test recording. Shit. Sounds good to you? Okay, thank you, thank you. We didn't get the new song this time. We'll hear it eventually. They did need to add a new song to the rotation for Splatfest, because it was kind of a little bit, this one gets a little tiresome to listen to game after game. At least like maybe 2 or 3 different songs that could rotate around would be nice to have. Never been splatted by anyone mid-Booyah, and I've tried. Yeah, it's if the entire enemy team is focusing on you, they'll kill you pretty bad. I had that, like, the pro sniper and a splat lane just, like, heavy focused on me. I think that's the new heavy splat lane. That's, like, it's very precise in its shots. Get that up there. Let's hope that lands somewhere good. We got this on lockdown. We kind of started losing, like, our control, but it didn't matter. That enemy team didn't really have a whole lot of ink spread, I feel. Now, this is something they should have had in, like, the very beginning of the game. That, for, like, Splatfest, they added new victory songs. Like, depending on whose team that you pick, they sing their little victory song at the end. So that's a cool little touch. Hopefully for Splatoon 4, if it happens, they do that shit right out the gate. It's just that little bit of extra personality that they've added. And, they also have losing songs, too. Will it be like this for every Splatfest after this one? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe they did it especially just for this Splatfest, but then that seems like a whole lot of effort to do it for just like this one time. But then again, that's always kind of been every Splatoon, where they do special themes, special stages, and hell yeah, all reppin' big man. Is the confetti new? I'm just kind of like now like, has the confetti always been there? They're always like doing small little nice touches for Splatoon. That's what I like to do with my stream too. I always have to like put up decorations and then tear down decorations, and I guess that's why I like Splatoon a lot, like their presentation for Splatfests. Damn it. Inside the ball pit? Okay, we'll do a ball pit break after this. The Sploosh-o-matic. It's a good song. Even though like the first half of it is just them arguing. Or like just threatening big man. bucket is that? Okay, that's like the very precise bucket that if you get hit by it, it does a shit ton of damage. Damn it. I thought I would have gotten the jump on that person. My aim has been so off with this weapon. Nope. We have lost very hard here. Ah, man. This one could be anyone's game. We'll see what happened. We'll see what happened. Close, but we lost that one. But we get to hear Big Man's losing theme. Okay, let me exit out of the queue and we'll hop into the ball pit. Ah, 5 points short. You know, sometimes when I change the scenes, it hides the audio for the Switch, and sometimes it doesn't. It always feels so random. So we'll go back at 450. I got some Smarty candies here. So many PNGs, yeah, I like to collect them. All the stores have their Halloween candy currently, and so I got a big bag of Smarties. I just really like chalk candy for some reason. Oh. It's a very timeless candy. Homestuck coated. Would you believe me if I said I hate Homestuck? That I tried to read it and I don't like it. Yeah, it's EC Okage, Shadow King. Hey Doctagon, welcome to the stream. But hey Pokey. I see the save monkey. Yeah. I think there's like several monkeys in this scene. Not even I can keep track of everything that I've added. There are a few things in this life that have scarred me. I want to say having to use Tumblr for a couple years really took a mental taxation on me. And then having to endure the internet in its Homestuck phase also left a few scars. it wasn't quite baby's first shitty fandom, but it was definitely like you get exposed to that kind of stuff and you're just like, shut up. Can I go anywhere without hearing about this shit? God, I hate Tumblr. Proud to say that to this day I don't know what Homestuck is. I know they are little gray things. It was the shitty fandom, let me tell you about Homestuck. I know that meme where it's like, let me tell you about Homestuck. It's like a bunch of like Homestuck cosplayers like looking like a freak show, and you just got the security guard in the background. Like someone was snapping a picture of like all these like cosplayers hanging out, and like the very concerned and confused looking bodyguard looking over his shoulder in like disgust in the background. It's like perfect, and then everyone uses that as the "let me tell you about Homestuck" image. Homestuck was good, but it became not good. I mean, yes, I've read the first couple chapters, and I honestly think it went to shit when the trolls happened. I liked like what everyone says, like chapters 1 through 3 are like the worst ones. It gets good later on, and then the trolls happen, and then like it stopped being fun. It became like page after page of giant paragraphs of leet speak and annoying quirks. And that's ultimately like I just fucking gave up after a while. I kept going like maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Trolls ruined everything, and just people for some reason really like the trolls. Enemy player disconnected. They should at least give us some points for effort. Yeah. People would just start like spamming like disconnects though if it rewarded them with anything. It just kind of sucks. That's crazy. 1 through 3 are cool and low-key. Yeah, I know. I felt the same. Like there's a perfect amount of like mystery and like pictures to text, but you get to the fucking trolls and like it's just them arguing over instant messenger. And it's annoying, and it's not fun to read. I guess if you're the kind of person who's like always obsessed with like characters and shipping dynamics, then maybe that shit's up your alley. But for me, I hated that. I thought it was like the worst part of Homestuck, honestly. Hey, there's Mechanic Cat. You see him. He's blocking out Snoopy and Nagatoro. Alright, the Ballpit is, unfortunately over. Angela Anaconda from the Digimon movie! You mean Angela Mon! Shipping dynamics creates fanatic loyal fans. Yes, you are correct, Tag Barrel Storage. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully I've done my best to greet everyone that shows up to the stream. I've been losing track every so often. Gotta turn down the desktop audio again. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's keep doing open. I feel like I repeat topics a lot because I've definitely given my opinion on Homestuck over and over again. I don't want people coming into my stream ever, and me saying this is gonna cause it to happen. It's gonna manifest it. Ah, shit, they got a full team of Shiver tags. But, basically me saying, like, I don't want to be mistaken as a Homestuck troll. My character predates Homestuck trolls. I like the idea of having horns that were a different gradient going top from bottom. It was never a Homestuck OC. It was its own original thing, and then Homestuck happened. He keeps mentioning Homestuck a lot, because I hate it. And if I hate something, I'll keep talking about it. I won't show true hatred, which is indifference. Not caring about something enough to be the most biting thing that you can do. It's just not care. Ah. My first impression was Splatoon. Me hating Splatoon, or that my character was supposed to be an inkling? I see. I don't have the mask over my eyes, and I don't have the, I don't know. I don't think I'm really Splatoon coded. Why are we doing 4? I say as I just immediately whiff my my sub weapon. Oh, the slime hair. I am an ink-based creature. I don't really like play around with that theme a lot though on stream. It looks like a black bodysuit, but it's basically like ink. Ink in the shape of a full body black suit. Which is able to like basically morph around, transform, shapeshift. Damn, I'm eating shit. Is there any salvaging this? Panicked. I panicked. I choked at the last minute. But yeah, it's merely just coincidence that I guess it looks like it could be a Splatoon character, and I play Splatoon like more than any other game on the stream. My 2 constants are Final Fantasy XIV and Splatoon. Just because Splatoon has so many like little events that go on, it's like why I'm always coming back to it. Cause I always like for Splatoon 1, I did every single Splatfest. I hit max rank. But I wasn't streaming back then. For Splatoon 2, I wasn't streaming either, but I kind of fell off for the Splatfest. Like, I didn't really like Splatoon 2 a whole lot. After like a year's Splatfest, I kind of got fed up and quit. And then for Splatoon 3, it's like it came out right at the perfect time as I started streaming, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do what I did with Splatoon 1. I'm gonna try and do every single Splatfest and event on stream. And so it's just been a constant thing. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Everyone who follows me usually follows for a nicer variety of games. Watching Splatoon isn't like anything out of the ordinary. It's just kind of a par for the course. I'm gonna play games, I'm gonna splat, I'm gonna be splatted. I'm gonna play Turf War for around 36 or so matches it probably takes to, maybe more, to hit max rank. So we have a whole nother year ahead of us of Splatoon. And then there will be a final Splatfest, and then like, once that happens, the game is pretty much considered over. So unless they do a special return for like a anniversary Splatfest, or like, you know, like how they did it with the Mario Splatfest, in Splatoon 2. Then I don't see myself really coming back to Splatoon 3 on stream. I'm only here to be an anti. I hate follow. No matter the stream, I will hate. Oh, Mechanicat. Haha. I love it when the enemy's team has Squidbagger and they lose by 1%. I hate Squidbaggers so much. It's so obnoxious. You're fucking playing Splatoon. Why are you Squidbagging? The true Splatoon tryhards. Ah! Sometimes I really wonder, is it just my shit internet connection with the Switch, or is it like... Or is just everyone using ninja squids, so I can't see when they're swimming? So I feel like that's generally the meta, just everyone wants to fucking... Well, no, they can't, because isn't that like a shirt-only thing? So it's kind of hard to get that for Splatfest, isn't it? Unless, like, they actually spec it. I don't know. Thank you. It absolutely fucking destroyed that Shiver team. Get fucked. And then it fades and like it's the entire fucking map is blue. Okay. We did it. I'm like, as soon as the map came up, I'm like, oh no. I thought we were doing so good. Oh hey, it's Pepsi Man. I have Pepsi Man on my team. And there we go. This will actually be the halftime result, so let's see. This is where Tricolor Battles opens, and then everything just goes to fucking shit because everyone wants to play Tricolor Battles, and so they aren't playing matches that matter. They're just trying to steal wins from each other, and it's just like total anarchy. Alright, watch it be Frye. Frye wins this, it's completely fixed. Oh, of course. Very even split though, 33, 33, 33. That's Pokemon numbers right there. Nintendo, the Pokemon Company International, and Game Freak. That's a very small percentage. Okay, what do we have? Open has the stages I feel like I want to play. Tricolor is random? That's gonna be interesting. Usually Tricolor has been very specific. So I guess maybe they just made every map compatible with Tricolor now? But yeah, they shouldn't have Ninja on their shirts, but there's probably nothing stopping people from putting Ninja on their shirts if they have the little the things to do it. And someone might be sweaty enough that they want to do that. I can never understand the Splatfest people that like get up to +9 and just play nothing but Splatoon 3 all weekend when Splatfest is happening. Those people have a different kind of dedication that I feel I myself am incapable of. I get my fill as soon as I hit ruler, and I just don't want anything else to do with it. I'm just like, alright, it's on the rest of you guys. This is a very pretty stage. If only I had item shredder on me. That's such a weird special, but it's like also like a really good one too, just for fucking up the enemy base. And like, if they want to try to do what I just did, they're gonna have a hard time. It's just usually easy to let it pop and not mess with it. It definitely like keeps the pressure on. Like that's their strategy, is just like spam this shit. I know a lot of people liked using the crab tank. Just they would have a full team of the crab tank and just overwhelm everyone with the super armor that it gets. That's why I roll this weapon, at least. It gives me the coverage I need to kind of like fight back. I think I'll probably change to a bublobber weapon. Ah. That was a Frye win for sure. Yeah. It's been a while since I took this one out for a spin, so I'll do this. It makes it annoying for the enemies, so I'm all for that. No brain, bucket main. Let's see, point blank bucket. My controller has been having, like, awful drift, too. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Okay, is this a big man versus big man? It is. This isn't a match that matters. There's all the splat tags on, like, oh, hey, is the enemy team using a big man tags just to sabotage the other team? No. It don't matter what idol you choose, you get all the splat tags. They can, like, rep whoever you want. We're just having a squid party, fuck off. This is team fun right here. It is a wonderful thing if you could actually have this happen in a public lobby. Now, when are we gonna start betraying each other and go? Who's gonna go for the win? None of us just care. We're just all squidding. All right. It's wartime. Ah, shit. Okay. Time to get serious. Fun's over, boys. Well, that was an interesting match. We just partied for the first 2 minutes and then decided to go ham on each other at the very last minute. We did too big bad proud. I still don't get what the fist bump is. Like, what causes the fist bump to happen? There is no like aftermatch like, oh hey, I'm gonna give you a +1 or something. That a lot of like modern games, or at least Overwatch did that, where it didn't even fucking matter like if you upvoted anyone. It's just kind of like that little dopamine increase that like, oh, someone thinks I did a good job, woo. Positivity shit, you know? I see that fist bump in Splatoon 3 and I'm like, huh, what does that mean? Is that just, oh, you jumped to this person the most, or you got assists with this person the most? It has to, some stat has to, like, factor into it, I think. That wasn't our booyah bomb. What the fuck was I doing? Brain damage is already leaked in. I hate having to hammer the trigger button, but it's working out for me better than the other weapon right now. I would prefer to win this Splatfest, honestly. I'm more lethal to the enemy team if I just spam in every direction. Where you dropped me? There we go. Damn it. I thought they increased the range on that thing. I should have given me a soda. I saw the blue tarp and I thought, oh, they have some ink in our base. No, I'm just dumb. Grunkus? That's a good name. I love stupid names like Grunkus and Splunkus, Scrimblow, Bimblow. Scrunkus. I think that's ours. It is. Another loss for Shiver. Haha. There's the fist bump again. Even if we lose this Splatfest, all I care is that Shiver loses as well. Frye could have it, if that means... if that means Shiver loses. And go on like full asshole mode. I got the bucket out. I'm, you know, when I bust out the bublobber, that is a sign that I am just in full spite mode. What's that one quote from that one yearbook of that one dude where it's like, it's not enough for me to succeed, I need others to fall. That's how I feel about Team Shiver. Now watch next Splatfest be like, finally a fucking Shiver team that I actually want to join and agree with for once. Because I do, honestly, I put thought into, like, what I vote for. I don't just, like, fucking, I like, she's hotter than the other one. I'm just gonna play on her team. It's like that even if I'm not really killing anyone with this weapon, I'm still doing chip damage to them, and that's like giving my teammates enough of an edge to like actually finish them off. Like they're at least taking like half of what it would take to kill them off. Oh, two of the MVPs are next to each other, I see. But what dictates a MVP? Is it ground covered or splats? Bug. And that's someone with a lot of that's like they have really good weapon badges. And they also have the golden big run badge too, so they're a top performer. Okay. The killer whale doesn't. I can't really do much with this weapon to escape if I don't have an escape path. Gotcha. I'm gonna do some cleanup down here if I can't shit. You really need to like look into a lot of stuff like Splatoon related, but there's so much like misinformation out there and things are like constantly changing. There's like passionate fans that like fake like animations and like in-game like they create music that sounds almost official, and then you're like, is this real? And then you scroll down, it's like, no, it's not. It's like they release it right as like a big data mine comes out and people are like leaking songs and like shit, and like people are just like looking to like fool as many people as possible with like fake things that almost seem legit. Thank you, Mechanica. Let me drink some water. Ah. Big man defender. Yeah, I'll defend big man with my life. This is a good special for like just how fucking annoying it is. But I don't know. I wasn't digging how the Kraken was feeling in this game. I don't really like the point laser either. I know they're trying to like buff it. It's like when I saw the alternate bub lobber, I'm like, oh cool, but like I'm like, oh wait, it has worse things. They could have given it a better kit. Umami. I would prefer the other stage with this weapon, honestly. People like making fake content that passes for real content. While it's cool, it does annoy the fuck out of me because it's like, what's real and what's fake? Stop like polluting the pool with cool shit. Stop making me wish this was real. It's like making archiving shit a little bit more of a annoying hassle. What's nice about the, what is that, the Rainmaker? Or it's, whatever it's called, I forget. It creates a bunch of like micro damage that the enemy team is likely not gonna care about filling. So it's a good way, it's good to like unleash it into their base. Because mostly they're like always trying to like get out to the main area if they can. What the hell? I guess I got a kill. I wasn't even trying. Shit. My aim was off with that. At least I fucked up their base and did a shit ton of damage to it. This could, No, they gotta lock down on the mid. Damn it! We were doing so good! Alright. Team Shiver just won 100 times battle. Well, good for you. Let's do a little bit of pro. I should probably learn what the difference between pro is. Pro Splatfest. Open is for teams, pro is for solo. Guess that explains that. So you're more likely to come across teams in open. I guess you don't get clout if you lose in pro, but does clout even matter? Clout just seems like a little bit of a high score. That doesn't like contribute to anything useful. Ah. I'd say like maybe this stage is like one of my favorites. I do like how simple this one is, and it's more like a tug of war. Like it's a comfy stage to basically get. I need to reapproach my strategy with this bub lobber though. Is the higher ground better to have for me here? Just unleash health from... at least the two buckets collided. The heavy splat lanes are basically a sitting duck if I can catch them. Alright, safe jump, safe jump. Ah, no, no, no. They probably, yeah. That was a very balanced spread of ink, but I was noticing a little bit more yellow than red in our area. So Pro is good for shuffling teams. Fucking it takes a year for me to just do a quick Google search and learn what the fuck is the difference between Open and Pro. In like 1 minute. Oh god. Probably explains like why Pro feels easier, because it's just kind of like a luck of the draw. Like, do you end up with a good team? Do you end up with a bad team? Everyone's like kind of evened out, and it's best if you're like playing solo. Nah. That was beautiful though. Like he came up to like shoot me, and then I just happened to like throw my bub lobber like right in front of me, and then he just got hit by everything immediately. I'd say if you want good gameplay, watch me play Salmon Run, but I barely stream Salmon Run. I only ever get to do it for big runs and like when I do breaks during Splatfests. But that ain't gonna be the case here. I already did the entire rotation yesterday. They didn't want this to turn into like a 4 or 5 hour VOD of just Splatfest, so it'll shave off some time at least. Fuck your base. Got big man ruler. You're free, Emo. Good job. God, I wish that were me. I wish I could say I was done with this Splatfest. I don't really like Turf War. So it's the worst mode, even though it's like basically the main mode. I love collateral kills. Damn it, that's a bad move for me to do. We just have one of those fucking try-hard snipers. I'm gonna crack open this Sam's Cola I have. Had an accident getting splatted because mid-tack my moron squid somehow grabbed the beacon mid-roller swing. Aww. Doing those tri-colored battles. Aww. Wait, did the microphone actually pick up the can? Didn't do it when I did my Pepsi Man stream. Let's see. I'll go with this. I usually play a tricolor until I win or I get frustrated by bullshit, so usually only one tricolor loss and I'm out. Yeah. It's always a miserable slog to keep losing over and over and over again. So I get that. I try and like break it into like a little bit of each of the categories if I can. You can tell the servers for Splatoon are kind of well, not really servers, but the internet connections are a little bit rougher today. Because there's a lot of people playing this Splatfest. Most people that own the game, I feel, are participating in this Splatfest. Personally, I'm surprised Nintendo has actual servers. Yeah, remember when they used to use GameSpy as their server host? Because they cared so little about online, they're just like going through a third party to do it. Come on, man, you had a rocket launcher like right in front of you. Wow, how? I'm not good at this weapon. It's too precise. I don't play those dog shit motion controls like a normal person. You're just gonna be a fucking nuisance. Keep the pressure on with auto bombs. You know, that other person had the same idea. He's like, every little bit counts. We got so much uncovered ground, too. But we're dominating pretty hard, at least in the mid. We're kind of keeping it controlled enough. Oh, that was just enough damage to pop the umbrella and do good. Oh, they had a disconnect. That's why we were dominating them so hard. I didn't notice, unless someone, like, at the last minute tried to force a lose for us. We were playing on the 360 and having fewer disconnects despite Halo 3 just designating one person's console as the host. Yeah, I mean, the Switch isn't really meant to be like a console that could host people, I feel. It's like, it's underpowered enough. They're already like talking about at the game developer conference or whatever, something's going on like Gamescom, I think. Nintendo's like already showcasing the next Switch successor. So are we gonna have a Switch U? Are we gonna repeat that disaster and everyone's gonna be confused? Is Nintendo gonna do something that makes no one happy? Or are they gonna do something that makes everyone happy? Who knows? Are they gonna return to, we want a home experience with television-only games. We don't want... If you want a portable system, just get a Nintendo Switch. This is our next, like... I'm kind of, like, wondering what they're gonna do. Because I feel like we're at a point where we can't... They can't just, like, splinter everything again. Like, they have to, like, have a handheld console that functions as a home console, too. It just makes too much sense. It makes shit tons of money for them. It makes developers happy. But it also, like, it fucks over the consumer a little bit because, like, I've been having this discussion a lot lately where handheld games are always the cheapest to produce for. You didn't need the AAA budgets, and so the games could, like, go for the weaker hardware and have, like, completely different art directions that were feasible for certain budgets. But with the Switch, you lose that divider, and so these companies that got used to making a lot of handheld games, they essentially lost their platform and had to develop something that looks okay on the Switch, but you could tell it still looks like shit. Like most Fire Emblem games and like Pokemon games on the Switch, they could be doing better, but they kind of just look like ass. I think Nintendo's going to want to continue to Switch's successful format. It's either just going to be Switch 2 with better processor, it's just going to have a newer quirk added. It's like, what quirks can they do, though? Nintendo, like, has always pushing new stuff. Even if, like, that new stuff was, like, a hard sell for the average person. We got a disconnect on our team. Oh, this is a wash. It's just gonna force us to play this match and lose it. One thing I know they tinkered with years ago was screen edge detection and linking. Yeah, one of the Mario Party games used that. It was like a little cool tech demo thing, but it's like nothing they ever like fully went through with like an actual game, I feel. Some people are saying VR hardware has been made. That isn't cardboard. We have 2 disconnects on our team. What the fuck? I think that's the first time I've ever seen 2 disconnects in a match. I'm usually only used to seeing 1. I know their VR thing was the fucking Nintendo Labo, where it's just like, just put your Switch in some cardboard and put it on your head, stupid. After the Virtual Boy, I don't think Nintendo's ever really gonna want to dive too much into like actual VR. And like even in the fields where VR is successful, it's still a very hard sell to the average person. So many people are susceptible to motion sickness. And if staring at a 3D screen on the 3DS didn't sit well and became a forgotten feature of the namesake 3DS, then I don't think VR is quite gonna like work out for Nintendo. So it's got to be like maybe a supplement, like it's VR compatible if you want it to be, but it's completely unnecessary. Nintendo kind of wants to make money, so they aren't being too creative at the moment. They're stuck in what I like to call it their fuck you success mode, where they're just making shit tons of money, so they're gonna get stagnant before the company has to where the company again has to try and do new unique things and push the boundaries of gaming a little. They weren't expecting the Switch to be as massive of a success as it was after the failure of the Wii U, but the Wii U like had a lot of like really good software, and the company was just really fun to be a part of and like keep track of what they were doing. A lot of the Switch's success comes from the software created from the Wii U, unfortunately, so they basically ported the entire library over. There's only a few games that are still Switch exclusive. The Yoshi and the Kirby game. I mean Wii U exclusive. The Yoshi and the Kirby Rainbow Curse. I don't know if they have any intention of bringing Yoshi back. Maybe like at the end of the Switch's lifespan they'll port those two games. Who knows? Ah, fuck off. Okay, tend to be an annoyance. Ah! Right as I was about to throw it. I somehow gained a new Princess Peach game well after a decade, so who knows. Will the Princess Peach game be even good, though? I know everyone's excited about the Princess Peach game, but I'm kind of just getting Super Princess Peach vibes again, where it's like, it's not gonna be the game that people want Peach to star in, if that makes any sense. Like, oh, it's all on a stage play. Peach is never in any true danger, or it's like, it's not as adventurous as Mario. But then again, Super Princess Peach was adventurous as a game. She was actually saving Mario from Bowser. And she was like fighting all the... I think the Koopalings showed up in that game, or they were gonna show up and then they got cut. It does look interesting. I do want to see more of it before I give it my full judgment, and maybe play it myself. I'm kind of curious to see what they can do with maybe it'll be more of a RPG. I know it's like a stealth-focused game. I just know people's like criticisms of Super Princess Peach was role reversal, and oh, she's the easy joke to make is, oh, she's a woman, she's emotional, blah blah blah. You have to play into like feminine stereotypes and shit like that, and like I don't know. It didn't seem like that offensive of a game to me, honestly. It was just like Nintendo experimenting with like, what can we do with this character to give her a completely different tool set compared to like what we would give to Mario or Luigi or Toad if they got their own games. Like, Luigi has pretty much been solidified as like Luigi's Mansion. And with Toad, you got Captain Toad. With Yoshi, you got Yoshi. It's like they never really figured out how do we make a Princess Peach game. So I feel like this game that's coming up, they're trying to like kind of figure out what can we do for Princess Peach to make her kind of style of game very different from Mario. Every Mario cast member has their own unique kind of like genre of game when you think about it. Wario is basically speedrunning and like going through stages, collecting treasure. Mario is like just left to right platforming. Luigi is Luigi's Mansion. Toad is Captain Toad. Yoshi, Yoshi's Island. Donkey Kong Country. Waluigi is basically like sports. He's just sports. We haven't really had like a Bowser game where you like get to actually be Bowser, so I know if they made it, it'd be more of like a slow-paced brawler kind of game. And just Peach is just, you know, she just had the DS game. She's gonna have like this stealth game. Is the stealth game gonna take off? Is this gonna identify Peach, like her gameplay factor? Who knows? Who knows? That's like how I'm seeing it. The Waluigi fan game was great. Well, thank goodness. Was just looking to see if I had the bug shards to prep Mew for Terra Raid. Oh yeah, get your Mewtwo. I had to like do that, and like, luckily I had enough bug shards to convert my Mew to a bug type. It's so crazy that like that's the only way you can even do that raid. It's like, oh, here's your special Mew. Every Mew is different, and then like everyone just turns it into a bug type because that's the only way they could take down Mewtwo with it. I miss the non-WarioWare Wario games. Yeah, a lot of people do. So we got kind of like Pizza Tower, but that's like not exactly Wario. It started out as Wario, but like it kind of got its own more focus on like speed running and memorization of stages and just like quick, snappy, twitchy gameplay. I wonder if me firing my cannon at the last moment gave us that little extra just enemy territory. That was a close one. The greatest bastards managed to get Annihilate to kick Mewtwo's butt. Oh, it was with a team. Oh. I tried to Annihilate, and then like he is still weak to like Psychic type, I think, so he like immediately got destroyed. You need organization though, like trying to take that thing down with anything but the Mew. The Mew strategy works because 4 bug types and like self-sustaining moves is what keeps you afloat. It's I just kept trying to brute force it and it didn't work with like any other Pokemon that I had. I really didn't want to convert my Mew and waste the resources to train it, but I had to. Is Mew going to be the meta for all future raids? Maybe. It really just depends on the type. The Terra type really just throws a monkey wrench into like all plans. Like, you just don't know what to expect anymore. They made a lot of like the raid battle events like very puzzle-like. They're not even battles, they're just puzzles. Which I feel it's like always kind of counter to like how Pokemon is, or it's like they're supposed to be a little bit more casual and like fun. Pokemon people really shouldn't be that sweaty, but it's like the raids are very much geared towards those sweaty people, so it turns off most casuals, and the raids are the least fun part of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I don't like them. They were fun at first, but then it's like, yeah, this is just fucking boring and the netcode sucks shit. And everything lags. And it just feels so unsatisfying to play. Yeah, I hate like earning so many cool resources and then having to waste it specifically to build a Pokemon for those raids. It just sucks. There's a fast way to grind money, at least, if you're not gonna hack the game, that is. Speaking of hacking, there's like the Pokemon champions and like all the like so many North American players just got fucking banned and disqualified because they injected their teams and stuff. So it's like, they just need to make it brain dead easy to raise the Pokemon you want. Which they're trying, but they're not quite meeting the demands. They're still like making it a little bit of a hassle and introducing like other factors of like, oh, do you want an extra small Pokemon or an extra large Pokemon? Shit like that. Shit, god damn it. Time to whip out the Boblobber. This is a embarrassing defeat. Taking out Miraidon is slower. I assume because like his rigging is complex that it just ends up like slowing the frame rates down just a little bit. We all know like the entire like skybox and ocean is rendered at every single like moment of the game, and that's what causes the performance to be so shitty. For things that we're not seeing like half the time, they just don't know how to optimize it. Team Frye just won 100 times battle. No. Let's see what I got. Booming solo. New stickers. We got a bunch of new furniture for the lockers, so I'm buying all the cheap shit I can, and so like I think the shell out machine will eventually like, because it has like a sort of bad luck protection, I think, it will give me the expensive items, so I won't have to waste money as long as I just like, I think it goes by like it notices what items you have in your collection and what it doesn't. And so when it gives you an item from the shell out machine, Otaku. I feel like that's a title everyone's gonna want. When it gives you furniture from the shell-out machine, it's gonna like try and give you new stuff if it can. It's like always like save the very expensive stuff for last, and you just might get it in the shell-out machine. But yeah, they just need to like make raising Pokemon even easier. They really screwed over breeding Pokemon in the new games. Picnics really suck. That's a cheap item. That's cheap enough. That's a little bit pricey, but I I got 2 of these from the shell out machine. That's a... I don't like that. That's way too expensive. I like that, so I'm just gonna buy it. I wish there was like a slot for like held items exclusively. But like they're all mixed into like the... I guess it's more of a competitive tab. Cause like you got your rare candy, you got your Terra shards, you got your XP candy. And then, like, the rest of it's, like, battle items. And I'm like, this doesn't all need to be here, does it? Feels like they could organize things a little bit better. But maybe I'm just not getting it. Maybe there's a reason why it's like that. Let's see. What can I... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with the old classic Kraken. Finally let you pull in moves from a bank without running around the map finding friend clusters or some shit and talking a singular hidden NPC to get an old move back. But I like how TMs, they were made into a permanent item that like once you just get it, you could teach it to as many Pokemon as possible. I hate that they kind of took that away in Scarlet and Violet now, and they're this limited resource you gotta grind for. So they're like making your perfect teams like a little bit closer to easier to do, but then they're making it harder by making TMs a limited source now. It's like why I hate it. It's like, go find a Pachirisu in the wild. It's like, okay, you gotta look in trees and actively seek those little bastards out to get a specific like fur to like make a TM and stuff. That I don't like. Your base. Maybe a good trick to using the Kraken is don't use it offensively. Just use it to annoy your opponents and sneak in from the back. They're just gonna run away and ignore you if you're the Kraken. I could just bully them. But yeah, the picnicking feature does suck. It's like, it's very frustrating. I hate how like every guide is just, oh, make the perfect sandwich, but then spend 100 hours to even get these stupid items you even need to get the specific sandwich for this guide. It's an easy guide, it takes 5 minutes, but they don't tell you it takes like hundreds of hours of grinding shitty raids to get these items that you need to build the perfect sandwich to get the perfect Pokemon that you want. I want to play Pokemon, I don't want to fucking like poop sock. So I'm just not interested in competitive play in Pokemon, honestly. I have tried it plenty of times. I tried to build my perfect teams, and it never works out. I get destroyed by the sweaties. Just take the switch to the toilet so you can poop grind instead and watch how your heating bill mysteriously goes down while you're playing in handheld mode. Fucking... Goddamn. Wait, no. Shit. I need to get the food buff. It won't let me exit. I did reasonably well that match, I think. Like, just don't try and kill people with the Kraken. Just get behind enemy lines and fuck shit up and then place beacons and stuff, I think is the new way to use the Kraken. If you could kill people with it, though, I guess that's cool. I wonder what team we're up against. I know you can at least, like, easily transfer abilities that you want to a Pokemon by using a mirror herb. And you just, like, have a picnic, and you have that Pokemon with the move in the party. As you just idle for, like, 2 minutes, and then that Pokemon will just, learn that move. It's at least nice that Pokemon retain the moves, and you can just swap out the moves, and, like, you don't need to go to an NPC or anything. That's a good feature that came from Pokemon Arceus. Yeah, there's just like a lot of really bad information. There's all those YouTubers out there that are just looking for clout. They're like trying to be the first person to cover everything about the game and immediately, and then like you got new patches too. You got new events, and like information is always like outdated the moment it comes out now, but we're still following old guides that don't work, and we're like frustrated. Why aren't they not working? Why aren't they mentioning this new thing? And it's like, I hate those YouTube channels, but I have to rely on them so much for information. It sucks. I'm doing better with the roller than I've been doing better with any weapons. My team's a little bit cowardice at pushing, but they're kind of just locking down mid, I feel. Ah, shit. Fucking the entire enemy team just decided to show up, it feels like right there. I'm just being surprised at every angle I turn at. Damn it. No. That's a loss that could have been prevented. Another Splatfest Shiver probably has in the bag. Like, literally every Splatfest is being won by Shiver, and it's kind of like, if it's not Big Man, it's always like the odd one out is always Big Man. For Team Frye could literally be something that like the entire human populace could get behind, and she'll still lose. It's amazing just how much people dislike Frye, and how universally everyone agrees to just join Shiver for the easy win. I hope if there's a Splatoon 4, the idols just don't even exist anymore. That would be like removing the soul from the game, I guess, what some people would say. Let's at least get to the halfway point, and then I'll do a little BRB, and then we'll do some tricolor battle. See, I've been called a dirty Kraken main before, that's what I had to do. But the build guy didn't tell me that. One thing that I'm trying to understand is why people get snappy with me for being sneaky to splat them or pushing them back into their base trying to keep inked ground. The Splatoon meta, like, I don't even know what the fucking meta for the game is like, honestly. Like, on a casual level or like a ranked level. Not a good... This is not a good map for the Kraken. Unless, like, you could get through that crate. Gotcha. I knew he was gonna do that. But he got me, so... Not as cool. I used to be able to, like, box the enemies into their base. But that was, like, back in Splatoon 1. I feel like I can't really do that anymore. The average player just, like, has learned how to actually play Splatoon. Splatted by base inker. I hate paintbrushes. They're the most try-hard fucking weapon in Splatoon. Just the moment they ever introduced the fucking paintbrush is like when the game meta just went to shit, in my opinion. Damn it. Big man bros, I'm not feeling so good. This is gonna be a lose to the top kind of situation I'm starting to feel. The past few matches I haven't been feeling too good about. Maybe I just need to go back to the bub lobber. Damn it, too short of my break. Okay, let's get the bub lobber back. It's probably gonna be more than 30 matches. I think if you're winning a lot, it could be within 30 matches that you kind of reach the top rank. But if you're losing your way to the top, then it's definitely taking more than 30 to get max rank. This is 2 buckets and 2 rollers on each team. This is gonna be interesting. This is not the map for this kind of like these weapons too. Like this is just maximum goofy. This is some goofy shit right here. That's why I love the blobber right there. I killed someone I didn't even intend to kill, and I fucking killed the person who killed me just from my bullets ricocheting off of a wall. You'd think we'd have some rollers on our team, but no, apparently not with the fucking space that they're leaving. Death from above. Ah. I love just hearing that little hit confirmation sound, even though if I'm like not doing the greatest. I think something else that made me kind of just give up on Splatfest and Splatoon 2 was when it just devolved in the waifu wars. It's just kind of getting fucking fed up with it. I'm like, alright, in fucking Splatoon 1 at least, like everyone liked Callie and Marie. It was like an even split, so even if they were playing waifu wars, it still like mattered what you were voting for, it felt like. But then like Splatoon 2 just kind of like, it didn't feel that way as much. Because then, like, Pearl was ugly to most people. And then I guess, like, Marina, like, I'm a little bit susceptible to my hypocrism where I'm like, oh yeah, Marina's hotter. But, like, still, I choose based off of what I like. But for the average person, like, I think they're voting with their dick here in Splatoon. You aren't getting an honest pick half of the time. Ah. Oh hey, big man won. Is that 100 times or 333 times? Who knows? I like my title, The Best Caveman. I need to go on a little bit of a break. So I'm gonna throw you guys into some commercials, and I'll be right back.
Come on, kick it! Donkey Kong が帰ってきた。今度は5匹で技決めて。任天堂ドンキーコング64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。ドンキーコング。
¿Es la influencia una amenaza para mí y mi familia? ¿Cuáles son los síntomas? ¿Cómo hacer para evitarla? Si me enfermo, ¿qué debo hacer para no contagiar a otros? La respuesta a todas estas preguntas y más las tiene Doctor Amigo. Visítanos e infórmate cómo juntos podemos detener esta epidemia.
Dynamite 頭の取れたオンボロ人形が主人公というユニークなアクションゲーム、それがダイナマイトヘッティだ。ヘッティの武器はその取れた頭。敵にダメージを与えることはもちろん、時には物に捕まったり仕掛けを動かしたりもできる。ステージ数は全部で6つ。各ステージに用意されたユニークな仕掛けをクリアしてボスキャラを倒せばステージクリアだ。離れた頭でぶっ飛ばせ。ユニークなヒーローヘッティが大活躍するゲームギア版ダイナマイトヘッティは3800円で8月5日発売予定です。
Snowboard Kids 2!
Alright, I'm back. That's a pretty short break, I feel. So we're gonna do some tricolor battles now. Let's see if I could undo so many of these losses. Let's see if I could steal victory back. I imagine we'll get a lot of Shiver teams. Yep, there it is. I'll work with Frye if it means we ruin Shiver's victory. Got it. Let's see, what can I do? What can I do? And someone's just, they got a shit ton of auto bombs. Like their entire team is composed of nothing but auto bombs, or like someone's just like being annoying. Well, almost ran myself off the stage there. Got it, haha, fuck you. You gotta work extra hard to take this victory back. God damn it. The scoring for tricolors is like always so confusing to me because sometimes it just feels like most ink rather than like actual coverage. Something about the percentages doesn't exactly make a whole lot of sense to me. Sorry, Frye, you're not getting this win. Alright. A loss has been remedied. We took it home for a big man. Yeah, I've been trying to like listen back to some of my VODs, and I keep picking up that I say like a lot in between words, and I'm like, I'm doing it without even realizing it. I need to like get better at streaming and not use like that much. But I'm not someone that really talks to a whole lot of people, so pounding like different. See, I just did it again. Just different mannerisms and how I carry myself and how I talk is. It needs a lot of reprogramming. I need a lot of like practice talking. It's not good to be saying like a lot. Makes me sound like a California Valley girl. People using like as sentence bridging is very, very common. I know, and it's all about not being common like that. My brain isn't even registering when I'm saying it unless I'm looking for it, and then I'm like, in which I've just done it several times already. I'm like, fucking hell, holy shit. What is wrong with me? Why do I have brain worms? I'm not smart. Gotta secure this victory. It'd be a real shame if someone were to go grab the beacon. Fuck your wave breaker. And fuck your base if you're gonna do that to me. Alright. Fuck Shiver, fuck it. Fuck your base. And realizing it is the first step to addressing it. Yeah. I realize a lot of my flaws when I stream. I tend to go over the same subjects. I give the same opinions over and over again. I say like a lot to bridge my sentences. I mispronounce things all the time, but that's just because I'm a dumbass. Not particularly smart. I like to think I'm smart. But when I'm around people that truly know what they're talking about, or they at least are pompous enough to act like they know what the fuck they're talking about, then I kind of like get a little bit of that, alright, I don't want to really be around this person anymore. Because then it turns into like, we're gonna fucking fight back and forth. We're gonna argue, no one's gonna come to a conclusion. I try and be civil about things. And then sometimes they just pull out like insults and all that. And then I'm like, alright, gloves are off. Gloves are off. Someone not respecting you, like when you're locked in a conversation or a debate with them, it's just a sign to just, you know, stop caring. Just be an obnoxious asshole back. Don't even bother trying to like reason with them. There's a lot of people that don't understand the roots of their frustrations. I'm a person that tries to understand the roots of my frustrations. And I try and rationalize things. So when people, like, they try and correct me about those things, but they themselves are just always like, they want to continue being negative about something without trying to understand, like, what is it that causes these criticisms I have for something? Must be nothing. Must just be black and white. Like, I don't know. It's pretty annoying. I was like, is that a glitch right there? No, it's just a projector beam. Why is it taking forever to find a match? Perk myself up with some soda and candy. Not a good thing to do. Oh. That's a good name, Fart Bunny. Ah. How the hell did I splat that person? Oh, it's probably my cloud. The Drizzler. We're kind of getting close, but not close enough. At least Frye got it. This is a team Shiver, so we have to fuck him over at all costs. Oh hey, good job, teammate. Ah! It's the worst when they pop up with a roller and you're just like, oh, I'm dead. Oh boy. Verticality is this thing's weakness. No. They kind of took over our base at the last minute, and I think that got them the win back. No, damn it. Gutsy Bird sounds familiar. That must be like an artist on Twitter, if I had to imagine. I feel like I've seen that name around before. Never really come up here to appreciate this area. Why is it taking... Okay, there we go. Why is it taking so long to find matches? Everyone should be playing this mode. Alright, we're defending. I wonder if all stages have been converted, or if it's like just ones that we've already had tricolors. I can't remember if we had this in a Splatfest yet. This is kind of working against me here. Gotta remember to throw out my sub-weapon more often, but like I'm just so on that mindset of just like keep spamming Bublobber. Results happen. Enemy Bublobber. We gotta fight for Bublobber supremacy. Wait, why'd you put it there? Nope, you ain't getting it. Well, they got it when it didn't matter. It's still gonna cover some of the ground, but... Did I die? Let me see the... Did I get any... I didn't die once, I got 6 kills. And I got 3 supers out. That was a good match. That team was actually good. Now it'll probably be a steel match. Goonie Tunes. That's a good name. They add badges, I think they said, for 10 times battles and like how many you win. But I've only had one 10 match. It's kind of a shame it doesn't retroactively count. It does, I don't know if it does. Seems kind of something like they should have added that way back when the game first came out, as soon as like the first Splatfest happened. I'm surprised Big Man's color this Splatfest 2 is red and not gray, or at least white. It feels kind of random. Just have them be red. Because Frye and Shiver are their primary colors. I know Big Man has a little bit of a red accent to him with the thing on the top of his head. Maybe they wanted to avoid a white ink situation again. Guarded you with my body. Booyah. Good job, teammate. You. I suspect the Burger Clown paid Nintendo off. Yeah, red and yellow make me want McDonald's. This is, I think, was this the first map that we had tricolor battles possible? I think it was. It's charging up pretty fast. Frye is actually winning this. But not by... It's a pretty even spread. Does the beacon drain after a while? Seems like it kind of reset. I think Frye actually won that one for us. If it ain't Shiver, it's good for me. There is that... I'm still thinking about like that McDonald's comment. It is funny how, like, both red and yellow invoke the sense of hunger when put together. For some reason. The psychology that, like, colors have on us. Whether that's an invention of McDonald's or that goes deeper, I'm not entirely sure. Yep, we're on the defending team this time. Let's see. Life it, never die. Big man, it's my favorite guy. Oh. Oh. Damn it. God damn it. I was excited to have the Bublobber on this stage. And, like, be defending. Like, yes, yes, stand still in the middle. Here's all my Bublobber shots. Haha. There's nothing they could do about it. They can't dodge the bubbles. It's like watching a train come right at them and they can't move. Oh yeah, also speaking of McDonald's, Pokemon cards are coming back September 12th, right as the DLC releases, so I'll probably be getting McDonald's that day and then streaming Pokemon afterwards. Gotta get me some Pokemon cards. It's like, I think it's the usual fare of like 12 promo cards that you can get. And most of them are all holofoil, I think. Or maybe a few of them are foil. I'm not sure. I think they could all be foil. It's just random which ones are foil. I like when they're all foil, though. He is waiting for me to do that. Ink this space right here. Damn it, Frye. Ah! I wanted to back out as fast as I could. That was a very messy game, but I think Shiver won it. Yeah. We were just short of like 1%. We haven't seen all the cards that they're gonna have for the McDonald's promotion of Pokemon. We did see a good number of it. One of the sources got their hands on it a little bit early. Like 3 packs or something. I think they do the Pokemon promotion once a year around the same time usually. It's always like September into October. And it might be every other year that they do a Pokemon promotion. And then I think every other year is like a Hello Kitty promotion. Oh, thank you, Mechanicat. I know it's like a battleground to get the McDonald's toy slots. Like, all these companies have to, like, fight for it. And there's obviously ones that are, like, more popular. And they want them during, like... They always show up at, like, the same exact location. I mean, same exact time of year, more so. If you look at all the previous promotions for Pokemon, it's, like, usually around the same exact time that we get these. It's never during summer. It's, like, right before October. Or working with those damn dirty Shivers. It's been Frye and Big Man working against Shiver so far, but here we're actually fighting against Frye. Let me straighten my back. Nah, almost. This Frye team is... They're They're just fucking beast mode, like holy shit. They are so aggressive. If you're a Shiver grabbing that beacon, I'm sorry, I'm gonna fucking murder you. I'm okay with Frye winning. I'm kind of ready for Splatfest to be like diminishing returns, like kick in more and more every single Splatfest we have. There's just a point where I like reach exhaustion, but I have to do it. I have to do it on stream. This is the rules that I set for myself for each Splatfest. I have to get to the highest rank on stream. I could probably break those rules next time by at least maybe getting to the halfway point, and then just having a shorter Splatfest stream. But that would feel a little bit lame to do. Alright, just fucking have a big man party. Big man party in the middle, please. That's how you get for attacking. We were having a good time partying and you tried to kill us. No, that's my buddy, that's my buddy, that's my buddy. The Spatana Wiper is chill. They just wanted a squid party in the mid. Blurple. But we managed to actually win this one. It don't matter, but still, If I win it, Splatfest is faster. If I lose it, I still win. Brother, why must we fight? Mr. Dr. Pepper. We like the same soft drink, too. We weren't meant to battle each other. Dr. Pepper is my most competent doctor, and his copay is only 50 cents. Alright, let's keep going. That has to be a sign that you're doing good, or your team is doing good, if you're just getting your same team in a mirror match in a tricolor battle. It's gotta be a good sign, I think. The cope is already settling in, like, oh, it's another lost Splatfest. Oh hey, the Zelda stage came back. I thought this one was never gonna come back. Ah! At least I got him. He got me, but I got him. Damn, that didn't last a long time. Well, it was a cool map. This is a really fucking hard one to fight on. My weapon is definitely not made for this one. It's really hard to fight an uphill battle. Damn it, right as I was about to get my charge, too. That went horrible for us. Need some water. My room is definitely getting warm. I got my fan running, but that's not enough. Hey, Minus Koyo. Welcome to the stream. It's been going. It's a typical Splatfest fair. Be going absolutely fucking insane. Fuck both of these enemy teams, but fuck Shiver specifically. Ah. That feels like a very laggy death there. Maybe it's not. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. I don't know the layouts of some of these triple battle stages. Sometimes it's really hard to like know where they even come from. Okay, Frye's team, you're giving us a little bit of trouble, so fuck you. Fuck your base. Bada bing. I've been splatted a good second or two by a dually after I splatted the player who somehow got me with it. Yeah, it's like that's like the janky-ass netcode that the game has. I can't really remember if it was that bad in Splatoon 1 and 2. But I don't know. We at least got the victory. Okay, we're a little past the halfway point now. Let's do another quick little BRB. I'm gonna go use the restroom and stretch my legs and go cool down for just a second. So enjoy some more commercials. I'll be right back.
なぜ鳥がなぜクマをおけち卵バージョンカツイだけど結構いいコンビキツツキアタックアクションがグラフィックが気持ちいい任天堂64バンジョーとカズイの大冒険64
You know what time it is. Yo, homie, peep here! Tempo, check it out, you know, he makes it funky, and he's good to go. Bang, catch the move in New York, LA, and San Francisco.
The house tonight, you know it's gonna move your mind. The groove is out of sight.
The groove is out of sight.
As funky as you wanna be, Tempo's in the house tonight.
Tempo's in the
You know
house.
it's gonna move your mind. The groove is out of sight.
The groove is out of sight.
As funky as you wanna be.
This time, it calls you to the ultimate battle of good against evil. To a quest few are prepared for, and fewer still survive. But perhaps now the power is within your grasp. It's the game that's already a legend. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
サターンニュースこれが64ビット級スーパーアクションゲームニューヒーローペパルーチョ3世が大活躍誕生クロックワークナイト4800円セガサターンからセガ
「 そして話題の映画を自分で楽しんでしまえるロストワールド。シアター筐体による迫力ある恐竜との対決。モデル3の技術を駆使したリアルな 3D は必見。
64
ドンキーコングが帰ってきた。今度は5匹で技決めて。任天堂ドンキーコング64、メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。ドンキーコング。
江戸に行けばお宝が手に入るって聞いてたのに、みんなで寄ってたかって自分ばっかりしてもうたまきちゃう。帝王遊撃隊突撃編サターンで発売中だよ。え、キャンペーンもやってんの？
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog, everyone's favorite edgelord. A very popular hedgehog with certain fangirls. I can fix him. He's misunderstood. He's not evil. Let's do some open matches now. Just like me, for real, for real. No one could fix me. They've tried. They failed. I'm still single. At least I still have my video games at the end of the day. I may be broke, I may be dumb, but boy, do I sure like video games. Damn, someone just like fucking sniped that guy out of the air with a hammer. Ah, damn it. This works in my... Oh, no, no, no. It's a good weapon to use for this map. Hey now. Ah, come on, team, seriously? It's fucking McDonald's colors. Too little, too late. We lost that for sure. Holy shit. Just that one player just immediately wrecked our base. I think I need to switch back to all reliable. Maybe this is gonna be one of those Splatfests like where the entire time you feel like you've just been like losing and doing horrible. But it just turns out every single one of your matches sucked, but your team was still better and won. I hope by having like the idle Splatfest halfway means like they're actually gonna retire Shiver, Frye, and Big Man, and they're gonna go with a completely different model for like future Splatfests. Like, they aren't gonna represent it anymore, or they're gonna have a mixture of the idols. Like, who knows? They need to start pitting people against each other a little bit better. Like, imagine if they got, like, the Squid Sisters involved again. And so you would basically have Marie versus Shiver, and then everyone would, like, fucking lose their shit, and then it would truly become Waifu Wars. But then there would actually be a snowball's chance in hell at the team you want winning to possibly win, since it would equalize shit. They definitely gotta be doing something nutty with the game, I feel, but who knows? We don't know what the DLC is gonna give, like, I don't know if they could do anything as big as, like, Octo DLC's reward. Some people just assume, like, oh, we're gonna unlock the hub area for Splatoon 2, if you want to use that, I guess. In which case, who cares? That's like, I didn't really like that hub. I don't have any nostalgia for it. Even though this is a very Zoomer game. There's, like, no nostalgia, you know? The Wii U isn't retro yet. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. I kind of like had a late day. I got out of bed and showered. I didn't even really eat anything. I'm streaming on an empty stomach. I probably shouldn't go get fast food. I should probably just eat something at home. But this Splatfest color theming is like showing me how brainwashed I actually am. There's a possibility a McDonald's might be opening up right near me. That'll be a bad day. That'll be like, oh boy. I sure don't need 20 chicken nuggets, but 20 chicken nuggets is like right there. Ah! I'm doing the same goddamn thing. I'm making a few bagels. I know bread isn't really a meal either. A sandwich does sound really good. A deli sandwich though, with like a bunch of different meats and stuff, like, I don't got any good delis near me though. This is probably a loss too, like, goddamn. Really losing my way to the top. I'm at that point where I'm hot, I'm grumpy, I haven't eaten any food, I'm hungry, I want Splatfest to be over with already. Every single Splatoon stream ends the same way. Imagine at least I can open my window. I opened my window. Neighborhood seems pretty quiet right now, and there's that nice cool breeze going on outside. Also shed a few layers of clothing that weren't necessary. I'm like, I'm full gamer mode right now. Oh, the fucking museum map. Oh, hate this map. Well, I managed to get someone with that. I'm never aiming to kill with that, usually. So it's a last-ditch defense kill if I do it. I used to be so good with this weapon when the game first came out, but it just feels so easily countered now. God. It was over before I knew even what was going on. my brain just immediately, like, noticed, like... Ugh. You feel like you're doing good, and then you're just not doing good. I can't win a single fucking match now. Where's all the victories? We're just getting beaten into the dirt. What the fuck? I want to at least get to 750 before I switch into like a new... Maybe just that halfway point where all the good players just like kind of tapped out and they just don't care. They got their high rank, they got their sea snails, they don't want to continue doing it. And then it's all the fucking... all the Neanderthals coming in at the last minute to like shit all over everything, smear poop on the walls. Just undo all their hard work. In this case, I'm the Neanderthal here. I'm not playing the best that I can be playing, honestly. I'm looking into that FFmpeg thing. I don't know if I'd be capable of using this. I'm just trying to see, does it kind of keep the quality while crushing the file size down? I'm not really getting the answers I'm looking for exactly. I'm just getting like, oh yeah, this is software meant for compression and blah 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 blah, and it's like, does it kind of keep the same quality of the video though intact, or is it just like gonna be one of those like programs you open up and there's like a million different options and I don't know what any of the options are? No one helps me with my Booyah Bomb. Oh, hey, the shell out badge. That's like a pure RNG badge. If you could like manage to get golden capsules, you actually get it. I think it's golden. I don't think silver counts. Ah, damn it. Ah. Big man! Hey, Link Geo12. I'm trying my best for Big Man, but my best isn't really good enough. I haven't been having a very good time in this very last half of the Splatfest. The exhaustion is kicking in. I'm hungry, I'm hot. This is my first victory in a while. It feels like I've just been getting, like, demolished. Every round is just, like, ending up a loss. I got this. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if we're taking it home for Big Man, but I don't think we are. Yeah, you and Thombi, fellow Big Man appreciators. I was just hanging out in like Thombi's channel last night, listening to you guys play. Shooter mob. Shooter warriors. For the last bit, I'll probably go pro matches. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Minus Koyo. Take care. Almost ran right into that. It's hard to tell, like, was that a yellow or a red? Ah. At least I shot Beyonce. Those two words together probably don't, that doesn't sound good. I must stop her before she summons Crispus. These new headphones I got to hug my head a lot more tighter, and they're a much more warmer material. Only makes my ears sweaty. Ugh. Ah. I need to repair our base. Do as much damage up there as I can do. There we go. Well, we definitely won that one. Things are looking up. Drink some cola. I haven't even bothered scrubbing my shirt. Like, I just don't care. Be nice if this team wanted to stick with me. Seem to be doing good. No, they were partying. There we go. Three big man tags and 3 Frye tags, and then 2 people that just don't want to they don't want to play along. I wonder what their amiibos are gonna unlock. I did lock down my pre-order for the deep cut amiibo. It's trying to suck my ultimate. Ah. Brain wasn't fast enough at registering that. Didn't land it where I wanted to land it. God damn it. No, 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 no. Ah. God damn, they're just fucking destroying our base. You know I think my Splatfest VODs, like, they usually last at least, like, 4 or 5 hours. But I didn't do any salmon run this time. That would have added, like, a little bit more time, but, like, that's just a sign of, like, how bad I've been doing at this Splatfest if it's, like, the same amount. Alright, let's just, refresh my money buff. I got any shells? Yeah, I do. Crap. 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 It's all crap. Okay. Let's finish it off with some pro. My spirit is broken. Let's see, like Google searching FFmpeg. Empeg is a free open source software project consisting of a suite of libraries and programs for handling video, audio, and other multimedia files and streams. At its core, it's the command line FFmpeg tool itself designed for processing videos and audio files. FFmpeg stands for Fast Forward Moving Pictures Experts Group. It's a free open source software project that offers many tools for video and audio processing. It's designed to run on a command line interface and has many different libraries and programs to manipulate and handle video files. I'm usually the kind of dumbass that needs like an interface to be able to use something efficiently. I have to run command lines and like install files into like specific folders and then like do the run line commands, and I either like can get it to work or sometimes I just can't get it to work. I hate going to what's that site where like all the tech stuff is dumped and it's like it's already a hassle enough to find where to fucking download it. Yeah, GitHub. I hate going to GitHub, and it's like it's just too much information, and none of it means anything to me. I don't have that tech brain. I don't understand. Wow, just download a bunch of splingly splongs from GitHub, and then put them in the Googledorf directory, and then run jungaga, and then once insert the command to squash your video files with the fucking I'm like trying to like think of like what nonsense jargon can I come up with on the spot, but I'm not even smart enough to do that. Once you have the Gindlehoof plugin, you'll be able to Springeldorf your files. And once your spot files are Springeldorfed, that kind of stuff. And while it sounds complicated, what it usually entails is copying an FFmpeg file and a .bat file into the folder where your video files and run the program from there. I don't even know what a .bat file is. There's like all these like... I'm not used to like... I'm dumb. Like realistically, does it save the like... Is it like more or less the same quality, but the video is more compressed? That's what I like want to know. Because if it ends up sacrificing the quality of the video, I'll just deal with fucking uploading a gigantic VOD to YouTube. It's Google that's paying for it, not me. They have their own compression too, so... I'm generally looking for like high quality to near lossless. I don't stream or record at the highest lossless quality that I can, unfortunately. Even though I kind of should. It's usually the modern stuff that is just usually the highest, like, in file size. The more retro stuff it ends up being on the lower end. I'm a person that, like, will always kind of strive for, like, trying to do the best that I can do. Going for the highest quality I can go, but I'm working with like hard drives that are nearly like completely filled. I need to like go out and get a hard drive specifically for recording stuff if I want to try and do lossless quality recordings. You'd have to look real close at potentially 4K to even be able to tell the difference. So if you have a graphics card with AV1 encoding, then you could just have OBS greatly compress things for you. Which graphic card would that be? I have an NVIDIA 270. It has like NVEC. Like, I keep looking into, like, all these recording settings that OBS has, and, like, which one will work best for me? And it's like, some people are like, oh, use HT64, or use HT65. And, like, what's the difference of the two? And then it's like, it's people arguing and ultimately not being as helpful. Because you just don't know what the better option is. Or like, actually, you don't notice the difference. Or, your files end up slightly bigger if you do this. And there's like a million things to toggle. So I just end up looking at some YouTube videos of like, okay, what would be the best stream recording settings in the year 2023? Because things are always changing. You kind of want to stay on top of it and not get too used to like one thing for too long. If there's like newer updates adding like even better ways to record and compress, or like your graphics cards and drivers are like contributing to new things. For now it's all the RTX 40 cards. I don't have a 40. There's so many things I would like to upgrade, but hey, I got no money. I'm trying my best. Streaming doesn't really earn me any money or whatever, so it's like gonna be hard to kind of save up for a graphics card and try and like, besides spending what I make working. I hear a lot of people also go like, oh yeah, the 40 cards aren't really like, people don't like them for games. The 270, 280 are definitely like still the most popular. If you look across Steam, there's like not really any games that need you to really have such a beast of a graphics card. But then I guess if you're looking at it more as like a multimedia thing, are you recording? Are you streaming? Then it's probably useful to have a 40. My graphics card was pretty okay by the time I got it. It wasn't the best. I think everyone was like currently on the 30 series. But you know, it's I don't play too many modern games. I don't care about ray tracing. I'm never gonna play shit like Starfield. I'm never even gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. Like that, everyone's been playing that, and they're still playing it. I am not someone that like gives a shit about a high-end graphics card for gaming, unless it could help me emulate 10, 20-year-old games better. There's some games that I do like that are modern that would benefit from it, I guess, maybe. I like Killing Floor. Killing Floor 3 got announced a while ago. Officially announced, so Killing Floor 1 and 2 are always a good time when I play those. Wait, this is a 10-time battle. We could at least do good at this, and I could remedy at least 10 of my losses. It would be nice if I had a partner in all this that could like do everything for me that I don't know how to do myself. A lot of people have that in their life where it's like they're not good with tech, but they have someone in their life who does know about tech and helps them through everything and kind of sets them up with what they need. And, you know, maybe handles the files and like recordings and like does all their uploads and editing and all that if need be. But I'm a one-man show. I just do everything myself, so I can't really master anything. Sometimes it's just not good to rely on other people to do everything for you. But it's nice to have help. It damn well's good to have help. I'm surprised I lived as long as I did, keeping them at bay like that. Thank you, Hammer. Thank you. I'm trying to undo all their damage if I can. And there's the team wipe. That's gonna lose the game for us. Unless... is that enough? Was that enough? You did do significant. Oh, hell yeah. That was enough. Alright. There you go, big man. 10 wins for you. I'm sorry for failing you in so many other rounds. I wonder how many 10 times we gotta get the badge. You have to win like a certain amount of like 10 times battles to get a badge, I think. Let me take a look. Splatoon 3 10 times badge. Oh, it's like, I guess the deep cut crew is the 10 times battle badge. It's like, I guess 10 participations in these battles, and then like, if you win 10 of them, you get a golden version. I don't know if it's like just for that one idol alone, or if it's like all three accumulated together, or if it has to like be their team. It's like if it has to be their team. It's like we're already like halfway through the game's lifespan, and we only have like so many Splatfests left to do. Like I don't know if they retroactively count it or not. Alright, team. Fucking ruthless. These matches have been so like fucking very stressful. I was considering doing this stream yesterday. I would have just missed out on tricolor battles. I like doing some tricolor. I like having the variety if I can do. I can do it. Alright, if I could win, I think that might push me over, and I could not play anymore. I've reached that point where I'm done with Splatoon, like, maybe 30 minutes ago. I don't want to play anymore. Considering file formats and everything, people say, oh, your eyes can't notice like anything above 1080p. Your eyes can't notice anything above 720p. It's really hard to like just get a decent middle ground. Like, how much of that is true, and how much of that is just false? Because I do like picture clarity. I don't like I was speaking earlier about like how my Splatoon VODs, the very early ones, were very, very blurry and hard to watch. I had to find some like better settings to change it to for clarity's sakes. Because this game is not very kind to bit rates. Isn't this the same team that I just fought? I think I recognize Cap. Dude's fucking good with those grenades. Yeah, we reached the fucking bullshit halfway point with this. Uh-oh. Even if I'm in a one-on-one battle with someone, I always feel like I'm always dying because someone else enters the battle. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, let's see. Did we win this? Am I gonna end it on a win? It's probably gonna be like 5 points short of what I need to even quit. I'm gonna have to like do one more battle. And I'm just gonna be internally screaming because I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. Why am I subjecting myself to Splatoon pain? Please let it be enough. Please let it be enough. I'm all Splatfest out. I wanna relax. I wanna play some Final Fantasy 14. I wanna watch some other streams. I don't wanna play more Splatoon. There we go. Big man ruler. I got it. The members of the winning team are Taco Fart, Rickubus. Oh hey, it's actually announcing me. That wasn't the battle I just won, though. Wait. Did I didn't get any last-minute shells. Oh, hell yeah. A big man team won a 333 times battle. You know, it's shit like that that basically just makes everything I do completely pointless. Digital footprint, y'all. Wait a minute. That's not Frye. Stop losing. Yeah, that's how it feels. Let's go to the general store and get my rewards for the catalog. This is like a good 5 or so levels, I feel. Watered conductor. I did it for you, big man. Please win. It's in the rest of these people's hands now, whether or not they can actually do it. We can't let Shiver win another goddamn Splatfests. I'm gonna be upset if she wins another Splatfest, honestly. She gets too much wins. It's so imbalanced. I don't know if that's also a fault of just having a 3-way battle. I don't really like the 3-way battle system. Even in Final Fantasy, it's just I think team versus team is what you need. You don't need a third person in the mix to overcomplicate shit and throw everything in. It's basically just anarchy compared to organized combat, I guess. But I guess that's the whole point of Anarchy Rainbow and the themes of this game. Let's turn the lights out. I don't have much else to really say. That was a Splatfest. 4 hours and 30 minutes. No salmon run this time, but it was a lose your way to the top kind of situation. But yeah, I don't have much else to really talk about. Just been self-reflecting lately about a lot of what I do, how I do things, how can I do them better, am I doing good enough, am I doing horribly? I think I'm doing okay. But there's things I could definitely do better. How I hold myself in conversation, the topics of things I talk about, definitely could be doing better. Could be less repetitive. Sometimes I worry I'm a little bit too boring. But I tend to focus on games a lot, and then it's hard to be interesting and have good conversations when you're kind of trying to focus on a game. I'm like, oh, do I do streams where I kind of like, they're more of me, I'm mute, and I'm just VTubing in the corner? But I know doing stuff like that generally isn't a good idea, because people want to engage when they go to a chat. They want to, like, you know, when they're watching a streamer, they want to talk to the person. I want to talk to a person. And it kind of sucks to just, like, be like, oh yeah, this is a mute stream. I'm not going to talk or interact with you guys, but you can watch me play video games. I don't really like that. You got to be in a specific mood for that kind of thing, and, like, I feel like if you do too many different things, if you do mute streams and you basically do talking streams, it's gonna create a, like, oh well, Rick isn't doing a traditional stream, so I don't wanna really go over to his channel and watch him, because, like, he's not talking or interacting, or, like, I don't want to, like, create that divide. Like, I want you guys to, like, always kind of expect what my streams might be like and have a good idea of, like, what they can be. And so, like, it's never really that much of a disappointment to tune into my streams. I know it could be a disappointment at times when it's like, oh, it's another Splatoon stream, or it's another Final Fantasy XIV stream. Those are my two constant games, and I just returned for seasonal events and all that. But hey, at least people show up and they say hi and they hang out for a bit. That's nice. Compared to, like, the first few Splatfest, it's like, that's why I've always been so hard on, like, these streams, and I always say, like, oh, no one watches for Splatfest or Final Fantasy XIV, so I take the streams less seriously, and I kind of, like, treat them as just like, I'm just gonna stream for myself. It's like it's just like an archiving catalog thing I like to do for these two games in particular. We won't have to worry about too many more Splatoon streams once another year passes and we have our final Splatfest and whatnot. But until then, I hope the future Splatfest and big runs go well. There are definitely good opportunities to just kind of hang out and chat when I'm not going, like, too focus heavy. I know I probably, like, freeze up and go quiet a lot. Like, I'm trying to, like, find topics to talk about when playing Splatoon, but at the same time I gotta keep my focus and play well, and I definitely was not playing well this Splatfest. I think too much time away from playing against actual humans and not playing Salmon Run as much as I do definitely hurt my PvP quality in this game. But yeah, it's always a battle of, like, am I doing things good enough? Am I doing it good enough for me? Am I doing it good enough for other people? Are the streams worth preserving? Are they worth recording? Are they worth putting effort into? Presentation-wise, at least. Or would I just be better off just hitting that go live button, jumping into the game, and just going, okay, that's all, see you guys tomorrow. And then, you know, I don't know. I like having formats. So there's always room for improvement on a lot of things. Even my model, but I dread rigging another model because it's a lot of effort. I fear making adjustments to this one because I think it works well enough. There are things about it that could be better. But yeah, I'm always having thoughts like that. Yesterday I was spending a lot of time drawing thumbnails. The next few streams that'll be happening. Pokemon DLC comes out on the 12th. So we'll be returning the Pokemon Scarlet. I don't expect those to be really engaging streams. I don't think a lot of people will be checking those ones out because it's Pokemon. But that's just me being hard on myself again. Like I like playing interesting games, so when it comes time to play a modern game, like I don't know like how many people are really that interested in the modern games from me. But it's nice getting a new experience that I don't like. I'm too familiar with a lot of old games and how they function and how they play that like sometimes it's like nice for me to be surprised by things and be completely like blind in the playthrough. I do look forward to playing some more Pokemon on stream. It's just nice to have those games like Pikmin 4 where I was just able to like enjoy, relax, have a decent length stream, and a lot of people were interested. The general consensus of the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon games is they're not really that good. So I don't know how many people will be buying the DLC or will really be hyped about it. I don't think there was a whole lot of hype last generation for the Isles of Armor and the Crown Tundra, but I enjoyed that DLC quite a bit. I thought it was kind of worth, you know, $15 a piece, since you know it's $30 for 2 packs of DLC. A little $15 micro adventure that does a lot of things the base game didn't really do that well. We'll see if that's the case here with the teal mask in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There'll be some returning Pokemon from my original team. And then there will be some others that, you know, they've been boxed. They aren't going to be being used. We'll see what new Pokemon I can use. I'll probably, you know, I'll probably check out the new Sinistea. Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. So any streams between now and then will probably just be more random little streams of me doing like whatever that won't be worth archiving. Or else I'll just go into crunch mode, and I'll start working on art for future streams. I have a lot of thumbnails to make for Halloween. I already began working on some, but they're not completely done yet. Why couldn't I have just been a normal streamer and VTuber that puts 0 effort into the art, and then like I could just play video games and have fun all the time? This is the stuff I worry about all the time. But this is the stuff I do have fun with streaming, so I'll make it entertaining for myself as well as for you guys the best I can, hopefully. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you've been watching the VODs on YouTube or Twitch, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. I'm glad you enjoy what I do enough to watch and all that. Let me see who I could send you guys to. It's probably not anyone I want to raid tonight. We usually end up with like a pretty low viewership for Splatoon, like near the end, so like it's sometimes I just send you guys like ducks or whatever. Live feed of ducks. Dubious is doing some Monkey Ball. Hamflow is doing some Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Nano is doing something. You know what, fuck, it's always funny to raid Nano. He knows by now to expect, like, whenever I do a Splatoon stream, we overlap, so I'll just send you guys there. Anyways, take care, guys. Thanks for hanging out today, and I'll see you next stream. Farewell. Bye-bye.